Hey there everyone, Zare here, and welcome to Super Mario World. There he goes. This was a very important game to young Zare growing up, as it was the first video game they had ever played. Or seen, for that matter. A lot of fond memories for this. Though, a lot of games I feel... it's not a game I come back to very often. And it's a bit of a shame. It's definitely been a very influential game over the years, including one of the most hacked ROMs to date, which inspired the whole Mario Maker scene. And a lot of ingenuity goes into that. Anyways, let's get started. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again! Looks like Bowser is at it again! The most barest bones of plots. And we got a message from Yoshi. Hello! Sorry I'm not home, but I have gone to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. What's a Yoshi? Why does their hand look like that? Hello, Crazy Rabbit. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's get a sense for Mario. Less slippery than Mario 3. That's a good sign. Still a little slippery. I'll have to get reused to these controls. Totally fine. Hi, birds. Alright, so right out of the gate we got something unusual. A choice of first levels. So why don't we start with number 2? Simple intro teaches you the 1-ups when you kick multiple enemies. Mysterious dotted line. Hooray! Thank you for rescuing me! My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg! And now you are a friend until death do you part. Mainstay of Super Mario World, the Charging Chuck. Charlie here takes a lot of punishment, but will eventually be felled. Wonderful as Yoshi is, Yoshi cannot climb. By pressing A, we can momentarily abandon him. Or pressing A without Yoshi, we do a spin jump, which has unique properties, like breaking blocks underneath our feet. It's a very nostalgic stage exit. Super Mario Bros. 3 may have been a stage play and where the idea first came through, but this really sort of solidifies the staged and celebratory nature of Mario. You find a Yoshi and you have a Yoshi, you get a 1-up. And then Yoshi dies. No, Yoshi does not need to die. That's just how it panned out this time. It's also a lot of fun that they had a dynamic soundtrack going on. If you were paying attention, you'd notice that when I was on Yoshi, you would get a bongo beat underneath the song, and that would be playing depending on which course theme was playing at the moment. And now that Yoshi is gone, we're much more percussionless. Those blocks monitor your coin collection progress throughout a stage. I can't remember the exact number, I would just throw out 50 as a spitball, but if you get enough coins in a stage, they'll produce a 1-up instead of a coin. flying through the levels, and we've already got a water stage. This one has a very strong current. You do need to be holding forward to make any progress. It's also fairly difficult to jump out. The return of Pokies. Spin jumps help you deal with spiky enemies. As well, Pokies will be very kind to you, and only appear as 3-segmented versions if you are missing a Yoshi. If you have a Yoshi, they will be 5 segments high. And this is because Yoshi can eat these segments to clear a path, whereas Mario is going to have to jump over them. That was a mistake. And look at that, already at a castle with a named boss and everything. I should have showed the intro cinematic. You can punch our enemies through the grate. It's great. Don't really need that fire flower, but we can drop down and hit that key block if we so desired it. This will revolve us around to the back. But we do not preserve that when we jump between. We're also getting 1-ups if we're felling multiple enemies with a single jump before hitting the ground, and since we are technically not hitting the ground, that counter continues to climb, and is reset. Okay, our first auto-scrolling segment, and we are being menaced by malevolent mallets. It is not terribly dangerous, but it is absolutely terrifying if you're not used to video games. And finally, a big old red door, which you should probably enter before long, because otherwise this will happen. Hey, Piggy! A very unusual boss. We can hit him as much as we like, but we're not going to get any progress. The key is to use this platform against him and give him a nice little lava bath without falling into the lava yourself. Look at that, we're already through the first world. We get our little cinematic. Such violence. Mario has defeated the demented Iggy Koopa in Castle Number 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. Oh, nuts. Just like that, the world has opened up so much more to us. It's huge! That was World 1! That little island! Anyways, we want to draw attention. Every stage up to this point that has had a goal in it has been yellow-colored. And here we have a red-colored stage. This means it has a secret exit, which is expanding upon Mario Bros. 3's World 1-3. We also get the introduction of Kate Mario, who is similar but significantly different from the Raccoon Mario of 3. With skill, we can fly indefinitely. I do not have that skill. We can also fall into pits. Death number 1. Once you've mastered the cape, you absolutely trivialize most levels in the game. Cape Flip, while a difficult melee attack to land, is also very powerful, as demonstrated by us taking care of Charlie there in one fell swoop. Well, technically we popped him earlier, but... trust me, he would have gone from full health. There we go. Making sure we have a clear runway. Here we have a key and a keyhole. I hope you enjoyed your cinematic experience. That's often how we will find a secret exit in a red stage level. Speaking of red-colored levels, a fully underwater one with the terrifying Rip Van Fish. Get too close, it wakes up and tracks you relentlessly. As with 3, underwater levels definitely benefit more from Fire Mario than with the flying-enabled Mario. Just because you get more range and because you are unable to fly underwater. New power-up, E-Balloon! By packing on pounds, you gain the ability of unlimited flight, and by unlimited I mean very limited. We need to refresh up here. You have full control of which direction Mario goes. He'll also drift upwards if you leave him alone. And then finally at the end, we will fall. Grab blocks are back. Speaking of grabbing, we can now carry our P-switches with us. Also, while we are carrying an item, we swim faster. And we also have a gentle upwards drift. Yes, and all of those large oblong coins I've been collecting up to this point are dragon coins! No! Collect 5 in a level and you get a life. They tend to be just slightly out of the way, so you have to demonstrate a little bit of skill to get them. Much further down the line, these would be refined to the Star Coin system, which instead of granting you lives, give you access to later hidden unlockable levels. There'd also be much fewer of them. They are also a one-and-done attempt. If you've gotten a life with them, you will not be able to collect those coins again until you refresh the level. Or, sorry, you refresh the game. This is what I meant to do. And we get a key. Alright, excellent. Our first ghost house. Actually, come to think of it... well, we'll see if I can collect that up here. I do need a specific power-up for what I want to do. Alright, and flexing on the power of the Super Nintendo, we have this giant monstrosity, the Big Boo. It acts exactly like a Boo, but it is big. That's a suspicious ring of coins. The switch. That with us. If we hit here, reveal the door. But what's more, we also reveal these blocks, which let us hit this, hit a vine, and another hidden door, which results in a one-off fight with the Big Boo. Not to worry, the Big Boo himself cannot hurt you. You're having to deal with the smaller Boos, and also your very limited ammo. Well, I say very limited, you have plenty to spare, but if you are to Bowser 3 yourself, you might end up taking a dip. Ghost houses tend to be rather tricky affairs. You'll have to usually think a little outside the box in order to clear them. And in doing so, in this case, we get access to the Star Road. Hello, Gino! A whole world filled with red levels. Means there's a lot of keys to get, and often this is sort of a test your luck sort of thing. It's not immediately clear how you get to where you're going, but sometimes you'll be lucky, others you'll just be persistent. Incidentally, if we were to clear that level the quote-unquote correct way, we would open a path back here. The Star Road is cruel that way. We also get introduced to colored Yoshis. We would have found a Yoshi in the previous one, had we gone about it the normal route. The Yoshis in Star Road will be one of 3 different colors, red, blue, and yellow, none of which are green, which we're used to up to this point. How Yoshi works is Yoshi will eat most enemies and generate a coin for you for doing so. Koopas being a notable exception, as the shell will remain in Yoshi's mouth for you to spit out later. However, each of these shells have different properties. If you swallow a green shell, when you spit it out, it'll be a shell. And this is the true case for most of them. Green shell is the basic variety. Red shells, when spat out, will become a trio of fireballs. I believe we've demonstrated that once already. Blue shells will allow Yoshi to momentarily fly with a set of wings. And yellow shells will cause Yoshi to create puffs of damaging smoke whenever he lands from a jump. Also be very careful when you've got something important like a key in Yoshi's mouth. If you hold on to it for too long, Yoshi will begin to choke and swallow the key. But the deal with the colored Yoshis is that they will treat all shells as if they were the shell of the Yoshi's color, on top of any other properties that get out of it. So a blue Yoshi eating a red shell will be able to fly, and when they spit it out, will spit out 3 fireballs. Alright, so a new mechanic. Normally, if you jump on Lakitu... Uh-oh. There we go. The cloud will disappear with him. But if you're able to defeat him in some of the other methods, like with a thrown block, you get to ride his cloud. Which gives you the secret exit to an otherwise very short level. As with keys, any item that ends up lodged in Yoshi's mouth for a long period of time will eventually be swallowed. So do be careful about that, especially if you're flying around like I am. Don't want your shell to run out when you're hovering over an abyss. More of those mysterious red lines. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. Oh no, I'm good. I have a cape. Well, there is another Star Road level, but what happens if we take one of these star exits? Oh, hello. We're at the final level. Here's the full sequence. If you're riding Yoshi, you will have to get off. This is because they cram extra work into the sprites of Castle and Ghost House levels, which means that Yoshi gets a little spicy whenever you encounter him inside. And to avoid that sort of player experience, we do without. It also ups the challenge a little bit because we don't have a renewable hit point. All of these are pick-a-door situations. There are 2 sets of 4, each leading to different stages of varying difficulty levels. More of those Bowser statues. I'll take fireballs over lasers. And with that, we're in the dark last section. But not to worry, we have the power of disco on our side. These strange duck-like Mecha Koopas. And just like that, Bowser has removed most of our HUD. Alright, so the introduction of Bowser and his clown car. The propeller will hurt you, but for the most part, Bowser's not going to be doing much to you up there. This is just to sort of get you used to picking up and tossing up your main means of damage. Bop him twice, and off he goes. That's nice of her. Even though she's kidnapped, she has our well-being in mind. Alright, stage 2, you'll notice he wasn't dipping down, he was staying up very high, so they can drop these bowling balls down on us. We can spin jump over them fairly cleanly. Or just normal jump, if we're not too worried about the propeller, which I should have been. And after 2 sets of that, Mecha Koopa time, and we reset. He is also tracking us, so it might be a little easier to hit him in this stage, though you also have to be on the move, because throwing straight up into the propeller ends up with a dead Mecha Koopa, and you'll have to wait longer. me a HUD element back. Alright, Bowser's done. So is his car. Aww. Mario's adventure is over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends are going to take a vacation. And there we have Super Mario World. Very nice, short, succinct game, not very much story behind it. Go on a vacation, Peach gets kidnapped, and 10 minutes later, she's back in safety and we're taking a vacation from her vacation. Also, where'd all these eggs come from? Now, of course, while I'm not winning any medals for that run, that is definitely a very straightforward speedrun route that you could take for this game. And as you can see, it takes barely any time at all to clear through it. The fastest route that I'm aware of involves glitching the game in such a way that you basically change the programming of it and summon up the credit screen in the first level. I am not skilled enough to do that, but it is still a very interesting watch. But this is a full playthrough, darn it. We're not done with that. We've got so much more game to go through. So once these credits are all done rolling, we will make sure to get back into it. And then we get a cast list of all the enemies we have not encountered in this game. See if you can spot your favorite and place your bets on when we will encounter them. And Luigi was there too. Alright, I think at this point I need to reset. Alright, so we're back at our file select screen, and we've got a very imposing 7 next to our name. Well, file name. That is how many exits we have cleared. Not how many levels. It's not a percentage. How many different ways we have exited the stage. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize that. Well, yeah, it didn't take us very long to get through that. Which means we have to do these Star Road levels 3 times. If you do choose to rescue that star from the Yoshi, this will become a star run level, and that coin block we hit earlier will have another star for us to continue on with. If you have a baby Yoshi, they are carryable like other items, and you can feed them enemies and other items, and once you've reached a total of 5, or given them a power-up, they will become a full-fledged Yoshi you can ride on. Uh-oh, I'm not gonna catch up. Bye, Yoshi. I'll have to pick you up again. I'll come back for Yoshi after I clear Star Road 3, because Yoshi just kind of gets in the way for that one. Come on, pick up. Well, that was interesting. I should probably throw that Ray P switch just for safety. But it does act differently from a blue switch, turning certain enemies into coins. If you collect enough of those, I believe you get a 1-up. That was almost bad. Alright, mercifully, once you have cleared a level, you can press start and select at the pause screen at any time to exit. So you must have found at least one of the exits before you can attempt that. An attempt was made. Unfortunately, I do need a method of flight if I'm going to get the secret exit to that stage at this time. So I'm going to have to come back here each time. That's fine, we'll find another shell here. Well, I'm not getting out of that. No, the red Yoshi was at the start. I suppose this is another option. It's easier with blue Yoshi, but we can certainly do this with red. We can also cheat out quick enough. Another food power-up. If we kick a Koopa out of its shell before consuming them both. Unfortunately, we are at the mercy of blue shells here, and we cannot drop it out of our mouth, because everything red Yoshi eats becomes fire. Okay, blue shell, blue shell. I do really like the idea that they had for Yoshi where you can salvage a lost hit, because Yoshi's going to be running around. Am I going to get a blue shell? I am. It's difficult to get. I can get it. Oh no! Hubris. I needed a cape. Alright, let's just get fully prepared this time. Dang it, game, why can't you save when I beat it? This is fine. I should have stopped for the blue Yoshi, but we can repeat what we did last time. There, cape. I don't know where my ground is. I would have been safe if I kept going, but I didn't know that. Okay. Now things get a little trickier. Can I just hover there? Probably feel a lot better if I was flying. Which I am losing the ability to do as we speak. Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay, now for this next one, we're going to finally go to Star World 5. I would definitely enjoy the assistance of a Blue Yoshi for that one, though it is possible without. Alright, well, without it is. Okay, so we have here a new mechanic. The snake block. We hit it, and a trail of coins begins to go. It will follow the direction of the arrow, though it won't contradict itself. Ah, no. That's a problem. And if it runs into an obstacle or itself, it will cease. And as was demonstrated, we can combine that with the P block to have a platform that we ourselves create. Oh, that was the end. Alright, it's a little earlier, but that's okay. Star Road 5 is a little different from its contemporaries anyways, in that when you clear the normal exit, you actually get progress. More of those strange dotted lines. And with that, we get a Star Road on top of the Star Road Mountain. Where could this leap bring us? Hey, it's a special world. With the most difficult levels in the game. Also a pretty fun world theme. Let's just enjoy it for a moment. Let me give this a couple more rounds. Because there is a secret if you let this theme play long enough. In the interest of progress, if it's not coming up soon, then I'll just move on. And spoil the surprise. Alright, well, I guess we'll move on. You let this play long enough, and that happens. Alright, we have a vertical level. Sorry, Yoshi, you're not going to be much help here. There are no shells for you. Now, when I was young, I used to play this game with my mom. Who was pretty good at it at the time. And I do remember there was one instance where we had gotten to that world, and my mom had to go to the door at some point. And so we just left the screen on at that screen. And when the music changed, Little Zaire was terrified that they'd broken something, and it caused a minor incident. Nothing terrible happened. It's just... thought it was a fun story. Oh no. Okay, I'm very scared at this point that I am going to hit the game over. So, what's an easy save point? We don't have any of those, so let's try this. Actually, I'm gonna get myself a little security before I rush into a ghost house with a boo ring right at the beginning. This is a shortcoming of the game, I think, the inability to save wherever. Typically the saves are also locked behind some of the harder stages in the game. And when you're playing through it the normal way, yeah, it kind of makes sense. It's a bit of a relic of the older days, but you go through about 4 stages, and then there's the harder stage, which will save your progress. And your punishment for a game over is to do those easier stages and the hard stage over again. Remember when we had gold tape blocks? Memory serves, we are also offered save points every second level in this world, which... alright, great. Certainly does deserve it based on difficulty. But we're not at the second level yet. And this particular second level coming up, oh boy. I remember it being an experience. Thankfully, all these secret world levels are yellow, so we don't have to worry about secret exits. We just have to worry about surviving. And from Gnarly we go to Tubular. They've got quite the naming sense for this world. Hello, Tubular, my nemesis. So we've got some fairly precarious jumps here with chucks and pipes with large pits in them. A little intimidating, but not too difficult at this point. But oh no. You've heard of the Star Run, but have you heard of the P Run? We are going to have to maintain a P balloon state through a large stretch of level with a whole bunch of projectiles ruining our fun. Regrettably, I'm gonna have to do Gnarly again, but at least that's a short level. Oh no, please, I do want a power-up. That was close. Let's grab you for some insurance. Reset that timer. That's fine. It doesn't matter what our power-up state is going into this, because we are a one-hit wonder as soon as we hit this point. Make sure to hold up so you do not immediately go into the pit. No. It's very tight timing, as you can tell. We were already exhausting our previous P-balloon. Nailed it. I missed the Star Run. You're invincible during the Star Run. You are extremely vincible during the P Run. And it doesn't help if I can't hit it! Okay, let's go, Mario! Gonna let that run for a little bit. Not too long. Oh no. We had to miss on top of all that. Yeah, I definitely think we should cook that first P-balloon, well, second P-balloon a little bit. Because we're not in imminent danger when we arrive there. That's the next one that causes all our problems. It does slowly drift upwards, though. We can't cook it too long. Underneath. Actually, a little beneficial to be small Mario here because of the smaller hitbox. And we get a mushroom. I believe that's because we crossed the finish line as P Mario. Save, save, save. Yay! Way cool. So that one, in my estimation, is the toughest level in the game. So it should be smooth sailing from here on. I have run out of road. The word of the day is hubris. Can you say hubris? Kind of like being on the higher route. I do not like the blind drops. Ah, those wings. Not very useful to us. If we had a Yoshi, we would get a bonus. Instead, we get death. That is rough. Do we even want to turn those off? It changes our route, no doubt. We are skipping out on Yoshi coins. Dragon coins, whichever. Ah, so this one's gonna take us back. How far back? All the way back. Secret? Oh, that is going to tandem very nicely with what we discovered last life. So touch the wings with Yoshi, and Yoshi gets upgraded to Blue Yoshi. We also get a bonus stage. And we could fly through here gathering all these dragon coins, and I will until I see any signs of trouble. We can also just drop off the stage, and the wonderful thing about these winged Yoshi bonuses is once you do drop off the stage, it counts as you finding the exit of that level. Awesome indeed. When a Koopa enters a yellow shell, it becomes rainbow, and it also becomes a problem. But a rainbow shell has the properties of all the other shells combined. So any Yoshi swallowing them will get flight, fireballs, and ground clouds. goes Yoshi. Here come fish. Ice physics. Ooh, I will take that. Do not like the one block jumps. Nope, nope, that was a trap. I didn't realize that you put in such traps, Nintendo. If we had hit that Koopa with the star on, we would have passed right through and into the pit. Look what it is. It's a demo reel level. I like how if you eat the head of the Pokey, the neck becomes the new head. These will randomly cycle through all 4 power-ups in the game. It is generally in your interest to wait for the star. Ah, that's a problem. Hi, Yoshi. Alright, off Groovy onto Mondo. Lots of strong current on this one. I'm gonna try that again, but I would feel a lot better if I had a power-up at the start of this. That's not what I wanted to happen. I have identified the Super Flying Hammer Brother as a threat. The fish does not help. Well, the fish does help, it just doesn't help me. Honestly, my ideal power-up, well, typically the cape, is going to be the flower in this situation. How'd I get dropped in there? Alright, so the main gimmick of this level is the tide is changing. This is a time-based phenomenon. It's not based on level progression. It's low. Fish are easy to deal with. When it's high, we can reach higher blocks and platforms. I will definitely take that. Hey. 2 more to go. But also, drawing attention to the balloons at the top there. Those are supposed to be reminiscent of the Japanese Super Famicom logo, which would be the name of the Super Nintendo in Japan. Blue Flag Ninja, welcome to the stream. Thank you. I worked hard on the avatar. So, if you were growing up in an English-speaking area, you would have the gray and purple brick for the Super Nintendo demonstrated to my left. My right. What am I talking about? Mirrors are weird, okay? But it's a much more colorful system in Japan. Plan's having a bad day now. Almost as bad a day as Yoshi. Oh, that's foreground trees hiding all the fire trails. Not very nice. Give me uppies. No hidden block. Just cruel, cruel timing. Alright, that's some shenanigans there. Blasters and pipes are supposed to respect when you're close to them. Not try to kill you while you're up in their business. Ooh, I'm not gonna reach that. Okay, there are definitely ways to do that without power-ups, but I would feel much better with Yoshi. That's not Yoshi. This is spoilers. Ah, okay. This has been a misunderstanding I have had up until this very moment. The side profile, you can see Yoshi's eyes. I assumed that that was Mario's fists covering his face each time. From the front view, it's very clearly eyes. Oh, I need you for later. I am going to take my time, because haste makes waste. I thought that was bounceable. Yoshi's shoes typically give you spin jump properties in most scenarios. There are some areas where it acts differently. More hidden fire. I have to go all the way back. Get a Yoshi. That's where the nice bounceable fire lives. Oof. Alright. Thankfully, with the press of any button, Yoshi can get you good heights. This can also lead to you abandoning poor Yoshi into a bottomless pit as you fail a jump. That's okay, he's fine. I don't like this place anymore. I should have abandoned Yoshi in a pit. Because Yoshi is a global object and therefore does not unload when it's off screen. And so it thought that I still had access to Yoshi, and so it gave me a 1-up instead of a power-up. And now I'm dead. It's no tubular, but it's a very busy level. Yeah, I want Yoshi. Gosh, why did you not eat your star? Oh, wow, you arcade and Yosh up. You cannot fly indefinitely. Which is sad. Though you can get a good amount of lift. If you want to soar into the skies with Yoshi, make sure you eat your blue shells. I'll wait for you to come back. Go. Okay, we have learned our lessons. It's a good thing Yoshi's digestional tract is connected directly to Mario. Okay, what's left here? Yay! One more level to go in this world. Hello. We'll get into you later. This ends up being a fairly long stage with a fairly short timer. Thankfully, these green berries all over the place give us some extra time to deal with it. Oh no, Charlie has summoned the Super Koopas. You are a super player! 2 exclamation points! Alright, so those bonus points we get for hitting the tape begin to build up until we reach 100, and then we get access to this minigame. It's fairly straightforward. Tic-tac-toe. You'll get a random symbol in the middle, match it with all the others to get 1-ups. And what could possibly come after the Secret World, Secret World? We're back at the beginning, but something's weird. Anyways, how about we beat the game the way they intended? Yoshi's Island 1. Right out the gate, we get introduced to slopes on half platforms, and a ginormous sprite. We're just going to ignore that we've already encountered Bullet Bill up to this point. Bonsai Bill, rather. Poor Rex here gets scrunched under a normal jump, which will make him smaller and faster. And really, existence just seems to be suffering for the Rex. Or with a Yoshi jump, or a spin jump, you can take care of them. And what is that? Our reward for clearing the hardest content in the game is twofold. First of all, we have replaced the palette on the overworld to a fall theme. And secondly, a number of the enemy sprites have changed. For instance, this is a shell. The less said about Mario's head in Yoshi's mouth, the better. Additionally, those pumpkin heads are the piranhas. We'll see what else has changed. Ah yes, those cabbage seeds have grown into a fine mountain. And we get a sneak preview of World 2 if we hadn't already made our way through here. We're on to a Switch Palace. Get the P-Switch for so many coins. And the power of the switch you have pushed will turn blip into blurp. Your progress will also be saved. So there are a number of Switch Palaces out in the world. And when we clear their bonus levels, not only do we get a save point, but we change a number of things out there. Those dotted lines are now filled in, at least the yellow ones. Now, unfortunately, there is a bit of a catch to the Switch Palaces. They would be wonderful save points and repeat life farms if you could ever visit one again. Once you have stomped a switch, that is it. Now, of course, all these other levels we could enter at any time that we wanted. Castles like this one up here, we can't enter with our normal button presses, but if we hold L and R together, it will let us back in. But switches? Nope. One-time shot for any file. Alright, how do I want to move on here? I want to go back to the Star Road and clean that up before we forget. Because we have to get the tape exits for each of these areas, remember. And there is no proper indication that we have done that, so better to just have it done now. The Koopas are wearing Mario's face! So that does count as a path. And so that is part of our completion percentage. Well, I say percentage, as I noted before. It's not actually a percentage, it's just an integer. But our completion integer went up. And in the end, isn't that what really matters? You can fail the bonus. At least Mario's happy. This one, very straightforward, very easy. I don't think it's the most efficient life farm, but if you really wanted to, you could grind the gold tape there. Alright, that's our Star Road victory lap. Alright, so let's go back to Donut Plains 1. Get ourselves a cape. Fail to get ourselves a cape. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's see if I can get myself a cape before I head back over there. I think I've already demolished all of my access points, yeah. Unfortunately, if you burn an enemy and collect its coin, it will remember it as being destroyed. Ah, thank you. This is another bonus game. Get one of 3 blocks, and if you're lucky, you'll get an O. If you get all 3 O's, you will get a 1-up. Of course, you could also cheat it. I thought you could cheat it. Maybe that's it? I don't know the full details. From that, I do know that you can rig this game somewhat. By keep flicking it, it seems like you have to be on the left side, and it will automatically give you the correct box. Otherwise, it's a 1 in 6 chance a number of times. Right, we already got that exit. It's just red stage on red stage on red stage. Yes, so these yellow blocks, struck from below, will always produce a mushroom, regardless of what power-up state you're in. So on top of being useful platforms, they're also power-up sources, though they are not the greatest power-up source. And they might end up downgrading your top selection there. We break this out of prison, get upwards. And in we go. After demolishing those mountains, we end up at another green switch palace. Well, the first green switch palace, another switch palace. I was not expecting that. So those big chunky Koopas, contrary to their more lean brethren, will kick any shells that they come across. And that was the basis of that ice level in the special world that we were in. So if we didn't carelessly drop it upon him, killing him, he would have been responsible for the murder of all those Koopas below us. Oops. Mistakes were made. So from here, we just have to finish the auto-scrolling level with the golden mashy spike plates. The dev intended way. Well, I suppose the secret route is also dev intended. Anyways, green blocks. They produce capes. Green blocks are always welcome. Additionally, if you had taken that pipe we had originally to the secret exit and continued right instead of up, we would have found a end gate there as well. Which would have taken less time than what we're doing here. But then we'd miss out on the jump scare. I don't know why this doesn't go as high the second time. So here's the thing. Up to this point, we have seen that yellow levels give us 1 exit, and red levels give us 2. Ghost houses, castles, and we'll encounter later fortresses do not have any such indication. Now thankfully, castles and fortresses are going to be consistent, and they are always going to have a single exit. But for some reason or another, they've decided that they were going to make ghost houses, already the tricky spots in the game, be inconsistent about whether they have 1 or 2 exits. And there's no indication to the player other than maybe any of the hint boxes that they deign to hit. Having not hit a hint box in a long time, I cannot attest to the efficacy of them. Use this P-switch to make us go fast. That nasty Rip Van Fish in the exact right position to make us not go fast. Hi, Mushroom! I am once again stopping by Donut Plains 1 for the last time. And the reason I was getting on about ghost houses having secret exits and not indicating them properly is because this ghost house has a secret exit and it did not indicate it properly. I will give some flack. The reward for this one is substantial, and the reward for the second one is certainly pretty good as well. Being able to access the Star Road at the earliest point, and even get a quick route to the end credits. This one gives us the top secret area. And it is also a very quick, very easy exit that you can access with a save locked behind it. Alright, so what is the top secret area? It's a power-up station. You can come here anytime you want once you've unlocked it, and get yourself fully kicked out. Alright, fully kitted out. It is a bit of a detour. It is stuck in the second world, and there are a number of worlds. The Star Road will help navigate a little bit if you've unlocked it. But it is not the most efficient way to get through. Still helpful regardless. Alright, this is a trick. You do not want this. You want to go another round. I think you could also probably fly up here if you have a cape. It might be the first room. I think it's just a rotation of 2 rooms in that section. Alright, we're gonna take a quick detour away from the fish. So here's yet another way you can end up in the final world a little early. Now granted, we are not going to be able to do anything in here other than this level from this point. But it is just a nice little early peek at what's waiting for you at the end of the game. We have another snake block. Really, it's just an opportunity to get a whole bunch of coins. Which you don't really need, do we? Main other useful property of Yoshi's boots is that Yoshi is nibbler-proof. Mario is not. I don't think I want to take this because it is, yep, a P-Balloon. And I will take the long-term Yoshi over the short-term P-Balloon coins. A lot of opportunities here to knock Koopas around. Alright. That is definitely one of the more interwoven worlds in the game. And we're coming to the final straightaway portion. Actually, no, I want to grab you. Yes, because you made a vine. Which I don't need because I have wings, but that just means you could have used Cape Mario to spin attack through those yellow blocks and then hit that for progress. Gonna get rid of you because we're gonna do this properly. Eventually. This stage is supposed to be the introduction to these tracks. And what a harsh introduction that is. Well, I want to test it. Can we do this with spin jumps? Looks like it's spin jumps. So any cape flips from the left side. Unless you're telling me that I had ridiculous luck and every one of these boxes were aligned left to right. While possible, rather improbable. Alright, coming up next. I can't say I particularly understand it at this point in time, but this level was definitely Young Zare's favorite. To the point that once we reached this in two-player games with Mama Zare, Young Zare would just continue to come back to this level and play it over and over and over, leaving Mama Zare to do all the progress herself. If I were to guess, it would be because of all these secrets up here. Hi, Yoshi. Got all these interesting little alcoves with the Galoombas. Another one of these. And what should have been our first introduction to them. As well as that prize up there. A 3-up moon. That is the only one I can consistently remember getting. I'm sure there are others in the game. Alright, time for Morton's Castle. The little baby swimps. They do their own parabola thing. Oops. And then the proper adult thwomps. I don't know why you came down early. You typically do. And now for the Room of Waiting. Plenty easy to get crushed up here. And otherwise you're waiting around for footholds to become existent. While not the most engaging of concepts, it is certainly stressful. I think that might have had a vine in it. Now we can see straight up ahead. We're gonna have to be quick. Those gray foothold blocks do indicate safety holds. But it's a little difficult to figure that out on the fly. Excellent, we have moving spikes. Falling into any of these alcoves is going to kill you either via spike or by moving platform. But we have our friends the green blocks. Save us one of those fates. Great, I'm from Morton. Morton is much more conventional. Don't worry, I'll let you do your thing. And that's Morton's thing. much more straightforward and Boom Boom-esque than Nikki was. Morton Koopa Jr. of Castle Number 2 is now just a memory. The next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario in this new world? What will become of Princess Toadstool? Dude, she's safe. She's going on a vacation. Alright, so that Star Road would not exist had we not gone through the Star Road proper. That would have just been a unsuspicious outcropping of rocks. But because we did go through there, it's now available. I'm not quite sure why they decided to not let you warp to other areas by taking the Star Road. Instead, you get a quick drop-off at Bowser's Castle, and then the rest of it's just kind of garbage, so you can't even use it for novel progress like that. Well, the reason would probably be because you're expected to take secret routes out of nearby levels to get to those. And so, instigating those routes would improperly indicate that you have successfully unlocked those secret exits. I don't know, I think it was just a missed opportunity. They could have figured something out. Anyways, don't worry about the size of the dot. Doesn't mean anything. What's important is the color, and it's red. Now, and they introduced these backup power systems. I imagine they had to drop predominantly because of the way the cape feather falls down. Alright, now, we could go and do that now, but I think we can come back to this level later, yeah? Then we get to deal with this collapsing platform over lava. There's another feature of the cape that I haven't gone over yet. We have full speed, and you dive while holding forward in the direction. You will dive at an accelerated velocity, and at the terminus of your descent, you will create an earthquake, damaging any enemies on screen. Very steep slope. Alright, off into the water with us. No. So at this point I haven't drawn any attention to it. Well, that's changing now. The music of this game. The vast majority of tracks are remixes of the other level stages themes. World map has its own unique themes, but the in-level music all follow certain motifs. It's a very nice unifying thing to the production, even though each one is sort of a different style, different emotion, different evocation. But they make good use of that one melody. Give the entire game its identity. Alright, so instead of hitting the switch at our first opportunity, we'll bring it over here, enter this area, And that gets us our next Switch Palace. I suppose we were supposed to get that shell before the Koopa did. Anyways, we've got the red blocks. Oh boy, the red blocks. You thought the green blocks were something. Just wait till you see what the red blocks do. In fact, let's go to the level with the red blocks. Alright, so the yellow blocks, when struck below, give us mushrooms, and the green blocks give us feathers. And so the red blocks clearly give us nothing! Why? Why give us nothing? There is no block that reliably generates fire flowers in this game, further cementing them as the second-rate power-ups they are. Yeah, let's kick this out before we head back to the water. But we got another vertical level. And what may be the proper introduction of these green springy things, they do not work very consistently well. As I am sure the ROM hacking community can attest. Though who knows, maybe they've gotten the tools such that they've been fixed. At any rate, they are fairly inconsistent to use and are only appearing in a limited selection of levels in the main game. Anyways, the Now the Secret one has a secret. And it's pretty obvious what the reward is at this point. Oh, we're not quite high enough. We need to do something with those blue blocks. We get there from over here. No! But there are solutions. Koopa is having a fun time. Strangely not a key this time, it's another gold tape. Hey, another access point to and from the Star Road now. Unfortunately, this is really close to the other one, so it's not going to see a lot of use. Or fish. Surely the Magikarp of all enemies. At least when it's out of water. It remembers it's deadly if it's in the water. I believe that's a fire flower, which is why I'm not too keen on hitting that block. Because I need it for the lift, and I don't want to change any of these capes into flowers. Poor Charlie. Trying to show us how he clones himself into 3 Charlies. Not getting a chance. Because we are too fast. Right, so, mercifully, this is one of the ghost houses with only one exit. I'm not sure where the second exit would take you if it had one, but we only have to do this once. Also, thankfully, during certain flight states, you are invincible. It will end your flight, but it won't cause any damage to Mario. Aside from, you know, plummeting into the pit below. The bubbles! They are essentially an aerial version of the bowling balls that we've encountered up to this point, so they're going to go off on their own sinusoidal arcs. You can spin jump on them if you want. They will occlude anything that ends up behind them. Keep an eye out for that. Well, this is certainly family-friendly, the skull rafts. And the terrifying blargs. Slopes are weird in this game. That shell was able to travel on that slope because of said weird properties. Once it hit this level plane, it would have melted. Also good to note that if you have a Yoshi, it is perfectly happy to eat your blargs for you. Get you started. Ah yes, the triangle blocks. These would have been demonstrated in Donut 1 if we had not cheated our way through the secret already. But the intended method would have been to first hit the Green Switch Palace, and that column of green blocks towards the end would have turned solid. But there's also a triangle block up there, and when you run towards a triangle block, it will allow you to run up walls. Unfortunately, Yoshi does not like going vertical, so it will cause Yoshi to jump incessantly, but no rotational locomotion. This would be the other potential introduction of those green springy things. Also, bullet bills have been replaced. Not certain, but I believe those are an homage to a Super Mario Bros. 2 enemy. The bird that's just a head that rides upon a magic carpet. Oh no, you are stout. I suppose good enough time as any to mention that the type of Koopa that you deal with, oh, that's interesting, has to do with whichever shell they come out of last. Some of them will obviously be pre-generated without a shell. But which shell they entered last changes their properties. If they were last in a blue shell, then they will be the stout Koopas that kick shells towards you. The others have more subtle forms of changes, like whether or not they walk off ledges. So it's weird that with the Crossfire bullet bills, they didn't think to update the sprites of the vertical ones. Hey, we're already up to number 3 Lemmy's Castle. And this gives us our first introduction to the Magic Koopas. And all the nonsense they get up to. We can temporarily knock them out, but they'll be back. We also transform these blocks into a number of different things. Koopas being some of the less helpful ones. Ah, almost. I'm sure we could have gotten out to that end in one cycle. Alas. Alright. Lemmy here is going to have a fairly straightforward pattern. We've got to deal with this Photoboo all up in our grill. Meanwhile, he's going to send up 3 entities, 2 fake. The fake is obvious. And 1 real. Pop him 3 times. Down he goes. Mario has triumphed over Lemmy Koopa of Castle Number 3. Mario's quest is starting to get much more difficult. Have you found the red and green switches yet? So you may have noticed that this entire area forks. There's 2 different ways we could go from. We could either end up at that pipe over in the top left, cut off by the border, or we end up here, at the Cheese Bridge area. No idea why they decided to call this the Cheese Bridge area. It is a bridge, and it's called cheese because, if you haven't noticed at this point, all of the worlds are named after different food items. But maybe Dinosaur Island? Is that the name of the first one? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? But area is just sort of out from left field. This is fine. And if you brought Yoshi this far, do not despair. You have an easy out. Instead, we have to deal with these moving ropeways. That did not work as desired. Alas. This wasn't this level, was it? Actually, hold on. Regardless, we should bring a Yoshi with us. Yeah, I don't think I was gonna make that entire gap. This area has hazards, so I'm just going to wrap the level there. Oh! Well, let's scope out what we have to do at the end there. I mean, I don't think we're taking Yoshi through this mess. It's possible. Difficult, though. Hmm. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a P-meter. Oh, there we go. Jump ahead, see if there's a Yoshi in this level. We have to clear this eventually anyways. Hey, here's the proper intro for the Sumo Brothers. Oh no. No Boss Bass. It certainly looks it. Well then. All that for backtracking. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, on certain stages, you've managed to get a combination of berries going. You unlock this happy little cloud that will drop you coins. It is also possible to glitch out getting extra berries with each swallow, as I demonstrated, though not intentionally. Okay, so my current thoughts on the secret to this level. Oh, good. had a midway point. So that I have to get through all this nonsense with the Yoshi, and then Yoshi jump off it underneath the goal, because there is no end of stage detection underneath the goal. And so if I do that and continue on, there were signs pointing that there would be. I'm glad that did not hurt. Yeah, the collision boxes of those are weird. But yes, going under the goal does not trigger end of stage, and there are signs pointing further along there. We do this. We got a moon. And a second tape. It's also possible that if we had enough run-up, we could have done some very crazy flight to reach that. And so no Yoshis would have to be harmed. Right, but that's going to take us to Soda Lake. They're just busting out so many different food items here. Cheese Bridge area, Cookie Mountain, Soda Lake. Not the most cohesive of worlds. I will take a fire flower to deal with the fish. Also, say hello to Torpedo Ted. We won't see much of them in the future. The gloves dropping off the Torpedo Teds are eerily Mickey Mouse-ish. Mickey Mouse-ish. And we're through. Now this Star Road is actually going to be able to take us somewhere useful. It was a lot of time. So we tackled the alternate route. We're outside, but they're still calling it vanilla. No cohesion whatsoever out here. Hey, Yosh. You're not gonna fire me out of this? Lame. Oh, there's gotta be a silver P or something, right? There it is. Hey, more tide. Hey, dolphin level. So, this level was altered from the Japanese version. Or more specifically, these dolphin creatures were. Yoshi could eat them. Yoshi cannot eat them in the American release. She can eat the Porcupuffer, but it's keeping time so well with me that I don't think I'm going to get the opportunity at this rate. Say squandering the opportunity. And of course I missed the midpoint. Yeah, I imagine they removed that ability because, one, these things are absolutely harmless. They're not really placed in any locations where their helpful nature of being platforms will get you into trouble. Plus they're cute. Alright, I don't think I'll need it, but let's grab that. Because we learn lessons in these parts. Every time, right? Alright, and with all that, that brings us to our first fortress. So these are castles in just about every way imaginable, main exception being the boss. We're not going to be fighting a Koopaling at the end of this, but we are going to be fighting some of Bowser's minions. If you are small and patient, you can head down that way for an alternate route through here. Though it's not particularly any sort of bonus-like route from what I recall. Beware of the falling spikes. Yeah, I think the earlier pipe would just take you to the left of us here. Maybe that puts you on the route to easily collect all of the dragon coins. Dragon coins aren't necessary in incapacity, so I'm not too worried about it. And here we have Reznor. Very simple, bop him from below boss, until you get halfway through. And the floor begins to crumble, and you're stuck with having to deal with them on these tiny little rotating platforms. Thankfully, as you're whittling their numbers down, they're not too much of a big deal. So you'll encounter a Carousel of Reznor at the end of every fortress. Regrettably, unlike Boom Boom before him, they do not quite differentiate their tactics. So it is a little repetitive, but at least it's not difficult. Right, and above the cheese bridge we have the butter bridge. And it's an auto-scroller. And if I remember, yes. That's a very unusual mechanic that we're not going to see very much of. These little balance shrooms. You stand on one, the other raises, while yours lowers. Thankfully, we have hit the red switch. Not that we need it. Also, I've seen some intrepid ROM hackers use these to interesting effect. They were designed for this level and this level only, which kind of shows, because these raising and lowering mushrooms will eat up other types of blocks that get in their way. Which could be used for interesting challenges. We almost had infinite until they started jiving into the pipes. I don't know, I don't think I'm going to need this many lives moving forward. We've already beaten the most difficult levels. Wanted that cape. Oh, take big. Cape. All these suspicious pipes, none of them lead anywhere. Alright, we're finally done with World 4, with Ludwig's Castle. It looks very dangerous with these hot coals behind us. Leave. Yes. Secret. Oh! Well, that throws a wrench in my theory. Anyways, collapsing ceiling. Let's go. Raising ceiling. We're okay. But it will reach its zenith and begin to descend once again. It's a nice, intense sequence. Very simple. Pretty effective. Oh, I didn't like that. no need to be fancy. I don't need the lives anyways. And already boss time. Ludwig is a very unique fight. So it is more or less an evolution of what you would expect from a Koopaling. Shell may look spiky, but I do believe you can jump on it normally. It'll bounce you off, not causing damage, but it won't hurt you either. Or mountain. Ludwig von Koopa's days of composing Koopa symphonies in Castle Number 4 are over. The forest of illusion lies ahead. Mario must use his brain to solve the puzzle of this perplexing forest. Or mountain. Alright, so now that we've entered the Lost Woods, this area could be a bit of a hassle. You may have noticed that the first level was a red level. Nothing new there. Trouble is, basically every level's a red level. And not all of them lead to something new. That was close. It is nice being able to eject off Yoshi like that, but the A button is not in the most convenient location to do that from the standard hold Y with your thumb over B position I take. Anyways, we move against our Mario instincts and move to the left. Sit here for the balloon to expire. And secret exit obtained. And it's a ghost house. Let's worry about that later. Oh, this is a mess. Another bonus game. I should probably resist the urge to hit the tapes at this point. Also, strangely, cannot eat a 1-up with Yoshi in this room. Water level, starting us off with a cape. That'll be nice to keep that in mind if we ever need to refuel in the area. Just a very simple Lurchin level. The twist! This is not a wall, but a platform. You cannot stand on it because there is a ceiling. But you can walk through it. And that will give us our final palace, the Blue Switch Palace. I think the intention was to clean up this area first. I'm not going to be able to get all those now. Oh. Well. It's a shame you can only do this level once! I think what makes sense here is to do a couple levels, then head to the ghost house, then do a couple more levels, then head to the ghost house because it's got a secret exit, because of course it would. Just because the ghost house is a convenient location to save from. Just have to go through this very slow muddling first part. Because it's not slow enough, we gotta trigger some lag. But we're close to, if not at new stuff now. I kinda like how the Lurchin's front-facing spike is basically a throbbing nose. Cute. Oh, Yoshi, you're costing me everything here. And this one unique Charlie was programmed to wake up all the Ripman fishes in the level forever. Well, for that instance of the stage, so you leave it. not very well shown off in the main game. Hi, Yoshi. Can't stop these bubbles from popping by hitting these blocks. Or you can cause them to pop early by doing a lot of stupid things. It also really messes with your trajectory if you hit them, so try not to. Well, there was no way I was going to be fast enough to avoid all that. I'm glad that was not a turning block. Yeah, I'm just going to take the exit at this point. I don't need the tape. Don't jump for the tape there. Alright, secret. I think we need to keep Yoshi for it, if memory serves. There we go. We did not need Yoshi. If we had Yoshi, we could do this. But we'd still need to make Mario to break through those blocks anyways. And like that, we're out. But there's more to explore, so why don't we do that? Wait, was I mistaken? This only has one exit? You know, I think it does only have one exit. My bad for earlier. Get out of my way. Another Boo Cloud. Not risking getting that. Oh no. I was going to comment that moving fast seems to be the name of the game here. And then I got caught. Make sure you do not hit that early. That would suck. You'd be on a loop. I think that's what we want, but I'm gonna check over here for goodies. Hey, goodie. Ah, there was a second exit. That one was useless. It's also very difficult to discern whether or not you've gotten it. I don't like those kinds of exits. Gotta be very careful about situations like that. There is a well-known glitch in the ROM hacking community known as the double sprite glitch. And it goes that if you spin jump on a grouping of enemies, typically two, and you're intended to jump off of them as a result, it might end up being that it will register the first one as a successful jump and the second one as a collision. So instead of bouncing off successfully as you would expect, you end up getting hurt. And given the design philosophies behind a lot of ROM hacks, you'll probably die. Very similar exits. You have to do the same thing twice, basically. Just in the second one, which is useless, you have to not take the first exit. Wait a couple of minutes and go. Ah, yes. Fishing Lakitu. It's a trap. You are free to take that one up, but it will make the rest of the level difficult. You will eventually decide you've taken it anyways. If you wait too long. Once he's free of the one-up, he will start throwing Spinies on you, and that's just annoying. I'm worried that's gonna expire soon. There's a time limit on clouds. Alas, Yoshi's gone. Let's see if that time limit is long enough. Because there is a suspicious hovering pipe. There we go. Finally, a yellow level. I don't know why I'm still holding it at this point. Oh. I tried to jump either on that pipe or when I hit the ground. Neither quite worked out for me. Finally stop. I stopped. Oh, that's rough. Lakitu, you are too skilled. It's a very challenging opponent because your main weapon is to drop down on creatures. You cannot drop down on the creatures he has, and in fact, they are dropping down on you. Don't need the tape. Look at this wonderful mess we've created. After all that, this is the secret area. Basically, two paths, constantly intersecting. One's gonna get you dragon coins. Hey, you have to switch up to get that one. Getting some vertigo from that moving background. We're not moving quite that fast, game. Hey, the Forest Fortress, say that 10 times fast. Saying that 10 times fast has been left as an exercise to the viewer. So smashy, so sawy. Thankfully, we have hit the blue switch and the red switch. Save ourselves some inconvenience. I don't believe the Smasher can get you if you're always at the very far edge, but you're also going to be at risk because there's no indication of what's ahead. And if you hadn't hit those switches, what's ahead is a lot of pits. Lava pit just for show. Stone blocks to keep us safe. Though it is where the Podoboos are coming from. Hello, Reznor. Bath time? Okay, another Star Road access point gained. And that's the last one. Well, I suppose the one in the final world is also inaccessible, but does have a path leading to and from it at least. I'm not feeling brave enough to fly that. Instead, let's introduce the autonomous snake block. Autonomous snake block is just going to do its own thing. It is not so fast that you cannot react to it, so you do definitely benefit from memorizing its pattern. Which I'm not saying I have. These are gonna get trapped in with us, unfortunately. You coming along for a ride. There, be free. Tap falling spikes. As always, they are discolored. They also shake. And we can get off here. I want to check out this. Nope. Fairly sure there is an autonomous snake block that is going to take you somewhere if you ride it past the end. This was not that time. Could have hit that to get a life and get rid of one of these. Oh well. Hey, it's Roy. Roy's slightly different. There's a wall close in. I don't think they're going to close in to the point where you automatically lose. I think they are going to close in a little further than that. Given the chance. And yeah, so that's going to mark a theme. The remaining Koopa-lings are all remixes of the previous fights, with Ludwig's being the unique one. Mario found his way through the Forest of Illusion and has put an end to Roy Koopa of Castle Number 5. Onward to the dangerous, but tasty, Chocolate Island. Yes, Chocolate Island does not look particularly tasty, but if you recall back at the beginning when I was showing off the world map, this was a fairly delectable brown. I don't think I've ever seen the map glitch out like that. If you go onto the main island just to where the ghost house is, and then you scroll down, there's a couple of half rocks going on. Hey, Chocolate Island 1, Introduction to Dino Rhinos. And the babies. The babies breathe fire. No bonus room, just launch. Somewhat dangerous if you're not holding jump as you go through that last one. Thankfully I had some mercy wearing a cape. But if I hadn't, that would not have ended well. The Choco Ghost House. Looks the same as a normal ghost house. But something interesting to me is that the hole itself is a sprite that's moving back and forth along this floor. And it'll calculate whether you're going through the hole in order to determine whether you fall. Given that it's basically an enemy, I wonder if Yoshi could eat it. Probably not, right? We also have to deal with the fishing boo. And unlike Lakitu, he's not offering us a tasty one-up. It's not insta-death, but it's very inconvenient. Ah, boo blocks. They are boos that become blocks. Let's see, is there another one close by? That definitely seems to be the way to go. I should be patient. Oh, just one left? Okay. Despawn the others. I should be okay with one. Just a little bit. There is a certain point where it becomes deadly to touch it. Thankfully, no hidden exit in that one. And we're heading to Chocolate Island too, and this one is a thing. I am actually going to hit a hit block. Hint block for this. Here, the coins you collect with the time remaining can change your progress. Can you find the special goal? So this does have a split path in it, and to be straight up, it is essentially a speed run to get the secret path. If you take too long, you'll go guaranteed to the normal path. But it is divided up into 5 sections, I believe? 4 or 5 sections. This first screen is always going to be the same. The second screen is going to be different depending on how many coins on the first screen you collected. And it'll cycle between 3 different options depending on the results. And then the third room will do the same, but will be regarding your time, how much time you have left. And then the final one will determine whether you go to one or a second one, depending on how many dragon coins you've collected. Yeah, so this is the minimal coin route. And this is what we want for a secret exit. As there's no way through that, we do have to slow down if we want to get the normal exit. We should have been moving slow enough at this point. We'll go to a different room once we get through this fight. That looks different to me. Alright, let's take a look at this. Yet another Bowser preview. Poor decisions all around. Missed your football. Ooh, this is a problem. I cannot see. Hey, there's the double strike glitch. There's a little more room instead of jumping on that first platform. Well, that takes us straight to the castle, but I think we can do a little more work before then. This is feeling very Super Mario Bros. 1... 3? Was it? I know they had a high altitude mushroom tile set. What I'm going for. I just can't remember if it was used in World 1 or if it was used in a subsequent world. Nailed it! Well, that was fortunate. I was expecting to hit the Koopa on the head, like I was there. Instead I landed on the platform. Unlike there. That was just unfortunate. Alright, secret sensors. Detecting. Can't believe they pulled the same dirty trick twice. The same dirty trick twice. That's a good thing I cottoned onto that because I think I remember where this other path glowed. What is with me in words tonight? This other path goes. I don't think I've demonstrated with these platforms yet. They eventually lose momentum. Or so I thought. I remember they would always start swinging down when I was on them. And I thought that was neat physics. But no, it turns out they're not physics at all. I'm sure there are ways to coax it into not making a full revolution. The other way to get through here would be to have Yoshi and eat that blue shell. Oh no, I've triggered the bonus now. Jerk move! So you will either have to find this secret or this secret to proceed. Apparently, they thought the fly under the gold one was easier than the speedrun one. Because you have to do a lot more work to follow up. Very Bowser Castle-ish. But for all these pencils, they are the new addition. Also the chocolate bath. I'm relatively certain that those have a flat detection map, and so I would have been able to jump off of that, but I think I slid off. And so I took a bath instead. And I was too impatient. So bath the second. I might have been able to go there. Because you can spin jump on top of thwomps, so I was thinking of doing that. But it is a little tight. Safety up for the second one. And the third. Watch out for the flint. And a nice chocolate door. To greet our friend Reznor. You do have to be a little careful with these bosses suspended over lava, because if you die before it wraps up, it doesn't count and you have to do it again. And not to put that chocolate lava to waste, get another level with it. What a delicious way to die. Hold up. Was this really going to be the introduction of them? I could have sworn they came at an earlier level. That's alright. Not that you know what I'm talking about just yet. Yeah, the Mega Moles. I feel like there must have been a level in the Vanilla Dome that had them, but I don't recall. Anyways, nice big moles, moving platforms on the top, deadly enemies from the side, and below. Do not jump onto that P-switch, it is a trap. Move the P-switch. You don't need to do this, especially since I don't think I'm going to get any more. Yeah. No hexadecimal lives for us. Hey, now it's time for Wendy's Castle. And was this the evil one? It's starting to look like it. Yeah. The giant spike pillars are not a good sign. Blue blocks give you nothing. Because not only are they giant and frightening, they speed up. And they're also insta-death when they crush you. I feel like it gets worse, so maybe they revisit us in another level. I'm gonna wait out here. My good Sparky buddy. Oh no! That's just mean! At least I don't have to worry about the giant spikes. Hello, little Sparky. Well, that just went well for everyone, didn't it? Okay, once more with success. There we go. Easy. And yes, let me fight, except everything is flat and there's an extra Podoboo. The extra Podoboo kind of makes us a little more luck-based. Because it's harder to maneuver around. Which is probably why they took out the staggered pipes. And down you go. Nice and clean. Wendy Okupa in Castle Number 6 has sung her last song. Mario must meet the challenge that is now before him. There's a sunken ship that appears to be a gateway to the Valley of Bowser. Right. Before we get into that, I do need to check on something real quick, so be right back. Alright, all good. Into the Sunken Ghost Ship, which is an homage to Super Mario 3. This is one of the airships that we chase the Koopalings around on. I'm not sure if it's supposed to represent a specific one or just the concept in general. Now for one of the more reviled enemies in the game, the Boo Cloud. In a scenario where you are moving fast enough, the ones that are generated off-screen do not have hurt boxes. And so, outside of an aquatic environment, there is a decent chance that you can just speed through the area and not have to worry about them in the slightest. And now it's time for free fall. A vertical star run of sorts. And at the bottom, A. It's one of the Koopaling orbs. The only one in the game. Followed by an impressive reveal of the final world. Maybe this is where I'm thinking of. For the Mega Moles. Yes, this is definitely it. Having to wait for them to fit into holes. Oh my. I just realized they remind me a lot of that Ugandan Knuckles meme. They've got nearly the right body shape for it, and the smile just works. So you're welcome for that. Come on, Charlie. You're supposed to be able to break through these. There we go. Didn't grab that one because the bottom was missing, so it didn't think to hit detect. Okay, so the exit might be that pipe I just passed. Yep. Alright, Yoshi. I don't think it was. Midpoint above us. Yeah, no, we've definitely been here before. Yeah, well, no, this brings us back here. Well, that has an arrow pointing to it. That has an arrow pointing to it. Hey, red level. Big red level. You're gonna hold on to this shell. We're going to drop that shell immediately. Okay. There is a Yoshi escape there. What did we hit? Ah. Okay. Kind of wishing I had the Yoshi escape. There's a lot of insta-death in this tunnel. I'm gonna wait for this to be going up so we can get into that alcove. Again, we're gonna have to wait for this to be going down. We're getting by well enough, but it's still very stressful. How tight these gaps have been. Get up. In there. So being big does not help here. Wait for this to go up. Then we're going to go down, and then we're going to be running while it's going up. Not too far. Yeah, far enough. Secret. I think I'll save myself some stress and get a Yoshi for the next time I go through there. This is probably what I was worried about. Yeah, this is feeling like it. The spikes are back. There's a lot of them. Honestly, having a cape here might be a hindrance because it's going to be slowing my falls in a number of situations. Under my control, of course. If I'm not pressing anything, no descent would be halted. Yeah, now they're not waiting at the top, they're going down as soon as they reach. I could probably make that first time through. Now I just have to go. And I'm crushed. We're not even at the hard part yet. Flying is one way to go through this. I don't think it's going to get me very far because these do act as solid walls that will interrupt my flight, because they hurt. That's the trick. I tried to say trick and ticket at the same time, and I got tricked. Not quite yet. I don't think this is the fastest they go. Or maybe it is. I remember that being a lot worse. Alright, we're gonna worry about this later. I need a Yoshi. I think there was a Yoshi early here? Yes. I have to say, of all of the Yoshi abilities, the Ground Cloud is probably the least useful. Also, not quite working the way it's intended, I don't think. It does have the advantage on the fire one in that the yellow shell will be reusable. And you can also use it as a shell projectile instead of being forced to use it as fireballs, and therefore not getting a renewable source. Hey. Okay, Valley Ghost House. I remember that this has a secret exit, and I hate it. Worried with that last bubble. Thought I was gonna hit it, so I decided to go full on. That's not what I need to do. Yep. Oh, there goes that fire. Oh, there's something in here, isn't there? There we go. Good as new. Here we just gotta go fast. Hmm. No! Yeah, we're gonna have to get that going in the right way. Good news is that's the secret exit. Bad news is you get one shot. Alright, let's try this way. Well, we found the normal exit. Completely by accident. Travel is the secret exit. Yeah, I'm fine not saving this because the castle is pretty close, so that'll be another save point. Alright. I think the trick is to get the coin started and then hit the P. But you do kinda need to follow that up, unless you want to test your luck on getting it exactly where you're going to need it to be. Being small can also help here. Saves you from having to duck slide, and might be able to course correct a little. Oh no. I was trying to be too clever. Because I was too foolish. No! Stop that! Save myself a life there. Yeah, I don't want this. There we go. For all that, we get to skip 2 levels. We get the math platforms. These will continue on for a little bit, counting down until they'll eventually drop off. It was not worth Yoshi to explain them. Basically, we see the return of the spotted daikon. Okay, Valley of Bowser 4. Watch out for the sinking diaper rocks. This is taking me back. And I don't mean in the nostalgic way, I mean physically. Spatially, even. That's a dangerous drop. What up, mushrooms living its best life? Well, we did need Yoshi for one key. Ah, and that's how we get there. Coming in, I didn't even realize this level was red, and now we have to do the entire thing again. Because they put their key right at the goal. It serves as a check of, did you manage to keep Yoshi through the level? That does mean that if you manage to do that first... Oh no, and this is going to be a 1-up. But now we're forced not to have Yoshi. It was somewhere around here, yep. You're really going to need a cape to maintain your presence in that area long enough to get that. I had a cape and I failed, but the cape would have been necessary either way. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I think that's the last gold tape we're going to hit. All we've got left is Larry's Castle. On the back door, here is the other autonomous snake block. But must have a secret at the end. But I appreciate that it's a longer block. Oh. I could probably have just stood directly on top of it as it raised. When I say probably, I definitely could have. We are really truly at the finish line here, so I don't mind going a little late. But mistakes at moments like that hurt the most. Seems like a fool's errand to jump down for that path. Stay up top. You have jump room. Right, now we ride you down. Hey. Midpoint. Last 2 Yoshi coins. Power up. I believe this goes to the same place. And we're reunited with our old friend. We have to use. On the right side, if you manage to wipe out the Magic Koopa early, he's guaranteed to respawn. I swear you make things other than Koopas. Or maybe I'm just thinking of World 2. Why did you not jump, Mario? It is literally your middle name. Why did I jump? This gimmick can be especially nasty. Because if you're big, you need more tiles. And if you're not able to duck jump through, then you could be sitting here waiting a long time as you try to convince Magic Koopa to hit where you need it to. There we go, Koopa Party. No, your magic's a problem for us instead of a tool. Thank you, green switch. And it's the first fight, but with Potaboos. Alright, that should do it. We have 1 life for every route, every exit that we've hit. Mario has defeated Larry Koopa in Castle Number 7. All that is left is Bowser's Castle where Princess Toadstool is being held. Can Mario rescue her and restore peace to Dinosaur Land? Perfect place to save. So Bowser's front door, same as before. There are 6 rooms that we didn't get to visit. That's okay. Back door. Skips over all that. Drops you straight into the disco room. And it's a clear shot to Bowser and the end credits. Oh no. At least Toadstool will help me. Okay, third phase. But nothing changes in this section of it all. But all that's left is to go through the credits one more time. Oh. Accidental My Friends in Zoidberg implications in the ending message. Hi Fida, welcome to the stream. Right at the end. Well, as I mentioned at the beginning of this game was basically the first bar by which all other games were set for me. Because it was my first game. And I think it still holds up today. I mean, if you're really big on story, there's not much of one. We're right around the era where Nintendo has gotten to the point that they realize that their plots are rehashed. Mario Bros. 3 establishes that they are all actors in screenplays, and the opening to this one uses the word again twice in quick succession. I do wonder if this being my first game came to be why I love motifs in games. And music in general. That's a very fun ROM. It holds up today fairly well, and that's great considering the ROM community and Mario Maker community that spun out of this. There are a lot of great innovations that push the envelope just a little bit. Most of it was in the presentation to sell the new console. But sometimes that's all you need. And of course, since we beat the secret world, the cast list changes a little bit. Jumping piranha plants are now jumping pumpkin plants. Bullet bills are pidget bills. Disappointed that the crossfire bills that are vertical, as well as the bonsai bills, didn't get a change. The masked Koopas. Terrifying. Why is that one a red shell? It's clearly a green Koopa. I mentioned it at the time, but the swoopers look a lot more like carrots to me than bats. They'll fix this in future iterations, but... And why are the boos in quotes? Is Fish and Boo the only legit Boo? Alright, and that's where we're going to wrap up for tonight, so thank you very much for coming on out. And until next time, take care.